Abba. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? I checked to see if you could, but I don't trust my own information. Good. I had a Windows update today. You know, one of those ones that you can't opt out of, and it was like, hey, guess what? You don't have a mouse anymore. I was like, that's cool. I needed to recreate my mouse profile and rebind all my side buttons because Windows decided that I didn't deserve it anymore. Normally, Windows updates just fucks with my audio, but it seems like it left that alone this time. My Discord bot is mysteriously posting twice now, but we will try and sort that out later. Anyway, welcome. ScribbleSupport 89. We're getting up there. We're approaching the 2 years. Today, unhide the screen. Wah. Today we will be finishing the lineization of my 3 oldest pieces in the StyleStudy. The first initial 3 that were based on... Oh, my Stream Deck app just crashed. Cool. My first initial 3 pictures for the start of this StyleStudy. I actually forget what ScribbleSupport number we started on, but it was in the 70s. We've been doing this for a bit. So we are going to line and color these 3 pieces today. And that should bring us up to speed with all of the major steps of this StyleStudy being brought to the same level of completion. And that is just before rendering. Because I could not simply settle on a rendering style to pursue. So just like these were style studies for character construction and shapes, we are going to do another set of 3 artists for rendering. And that's how we will finish out our StyleStudy. We'll do the 3 rendering StyleStudies, and then we'll work a bit on figuring out what bits we like from each of them and honing our own render style by applying it to all of these pieces that we've been working on thus far. So by the end of that, we will have a set of images that we can line up in chronological order and say, here's my StyleStudy. This is how it went, beginning to end. Oh yeah. Not terribly near the end, but not terribly far away either. I would guesstimate that sometime in February we might be finishing this arc, as it were. Now, let me just tell my Stream Deck thing to open back up, because you know it needed a break. There's a little timeout, I guess. You get your ass back open, please. There we are. Alrighty. So then, first things first, let's get all of these. Turn on a time lapse. Let's get all of these into one document. Oh, wow, she's small. That's when I was still working at 2K by 2K. Oh, this one is too. This one's just some weird arbitrary resolution. She fits in 4K though. There we go. Blow them up. Here we are. Probably should have flattened these first. You like the one with the tongue out? Yeah, I did too. That was the one that we kept the most from from this initial style study, was the one with her tongue out. I should include the artist's name on each of these, the subject of the style study. I think this one is my least favorite. This was also before I gave Amira a tassel tail. You fit, you're small. Oh man, it's really chugging trying to resize these. Gotta flatten them out. Is there any reason I can't do that? Will that mess up anything? I don't think so. So let's just go ahead and do it. Merge selected. There we are. All right, so let's label these. Let me just make sure that I get their up-to-date handles. Yep. Pop that one down there. Actually, we'll keep that separate so that we can use it in the final piece too. You are who? Is what just made the Windows noise at me, and why? I don't like that. All right, that is Lenya. Bam. 42 up. That. And where do we put you? There? Right here? Right there. Welcome, Tribal. You. Up. How's folks' day going? I'm going okay. I woke up to a unskippable Windows update that broke my mouse, and I had to fix that. But other than that, we going. Cool. There we go. We have them all labeled now. So, we can close these. Let's blue all these up so that I can see my black lines easier. There we go. We will want a taco. We'll want folder in here for lines and color for each of these. Alright, there we are. Let's save our canvas. We are going in here for Scribble 89. There we are. Yeah, I have resolved to skip the speed studies that we did, or not study, speed drill, speed practice that we did. All those sketches that I was trying to do in under an hour. We are not going to line and finish all of those because most of them are just gesture, like they're really quick sketches. So all of the work of figuring out like what clothes she should be wearing and the physics behind all that, like we're just not going to do all those pieces. We don't need to do all of them. So these three pieces here, the first initial three of the artist studies, are the only pieces that I've done in this style study arc that are not up to date. They're not lined and colored. So that's what we're doing today. We're finishing off all of the unfinished pieces. Well, not finishing, but getting them to the same level of completion as everything else, which is lines and flats. So that is what we are doing today. We are lining and flat coloring all three of these pieces. And then depending on how long that takes me, we might talk a little bit more about color. I have a couple of things to say, just a quick little anecdote. But yeah, next week we will be starting on another style study, essentially, to finish off our learning arc. We started with a style study of these three artists for their lining style and their shape language, character construction. And I can't just pick a favorite render style. There's like many that I like. I managed to narrow it down to 3 again. So we're going to do a render style study at the end. And we'll do the same thing that we did here. We'll try and mimic the 3 artists that I chose, and we will identify what we like about each one of them, and try and incorporate that into our own style. And then we will apply said style to all of these pieces that we have lined and flatted, so we end up with a line of completely finished pieces. Yeah. Lines. Oh, where's my glove? There we go. Never knew there were different render styles. Oh yeah, that's just as much unique to the artist as any other bit. Some are more realistic, some are more simple, some are more painterly, some are cell shaded like anime. You know, it goes all over the dang place. All right. Here we are. Here we go. And this was a style study of Forrest the Rotten, who really likes to use straight lines. Which is something that I did take into my own style. Maybe not as much as him, but it was definitely... It has become part of my decision-making process of where do I want to put, like, really hard lines. Because I like the effect it brings. I gotta play Journey again sometime soon. Been a while. I need a reminder on how much I love that game. Looking forward to seeing how this translates to other characters. Amira, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little tired of drawing Amira. I'll be happy to move on. I don't know what I'm gonna move on to, if we're just gonna go back to prompts for a bit, or if we will start some other kind of project. I'm not entirely sure. But I will be free of drawing Amira exclusively. Got real sketchy with her hair back here. How do I complete this? Yeah, maybe I'll draw them again. That might actually be a good idea. To just run through all of my named OCs and draw them in what should be my new style after we've finished all this. Hadn't resolved to give her prominent lips yet when we were working on this one. Tim Follin? Yeah, it is. This is from the Silver Surfer video game on SNES. I believe this is the menu. The like, I think this is the main menu. If it's not the main menu, it's like level 1. He just goes hard immediately. Alright, yeah, we were focusing on figure drawing when we were doing these studies, and clothes were kind of an afterthought, so let's try and incorporate those a bit better, the finished piece. Yeah, I have the Pictionary title screen on here somewhere too. Whack. Hey, Noir. And part of the point of doing this is to keep these older pieces old. I don't want to spend a large amount of time fixing them because I want them to show the stage that I was at when I drew them. But I did notice that I drew this hand like way the fuck bigger than this one. I'm gonna change that. Oh man, I'm so bad at following my own lines when it comes to line work. That's close enough. We will take that one and fix it. All these straight lines. How you doing, Nor? I picked up Guilty Gear recently. You sick? Oh. Oh. There we go. I gave her some crazy nails on this first one. I knew I would run into something. I knew I would run into some reason why I regretted scaling it up and merging it. Hey, this axe. Not drawing this axe again. I don't need to. All right, so if we put this shape inside of its bigger self, center the scaling there, I should be able to more or less blow this up until it lines up. There we go. Oh no! God damn it. I didn't do that on a vector layer. What are you doing, past Batbug? It's a raster layer, so it looks like shit because I scaled it up by over 2 times. No. I have to draw it again. Oh no. All right. It's okay. We'll do it again. Continuous curve for a lot of this though, because oh boy. Oh, got a little wacky, getting a little crazy. Use my mouse for this to be easier. You know, that's something we've not gone over in a while, though. I should point out how I'm doing this. Because this line that I am making here is taking on the same line quality as my normal lining brush, and that is something you need to go out of your way to do in Clip Studio. I will mention how that is done as soon as I finish this line. All right, so yeah, you can see those lines I just made. Oops, one of those was not straight when it should have been. Which one was it? I remember keeping the thought in my head of, oop, I gotta go back and change that point. This one. Yep, there we go. These lines that I just made have the same like grit and texture as my normal lining brush that I've been doing, you know, all of her body with so far. You do that by going to the brush that you want to apply to your figure tool. In my case, it's a BB Smooth Liner. You find your tool properties window. If you can't see it up in the window, you can, there it is, tool properties. If you click the window button at the very top, drop that down, open your tool properties. It'll open up wherever it's hiding on your layout. Open up the little wrench on your brush's tool properties. That'll open up this menu. And which one is it under now? I think it's shape. Yeah, under brush shape. You can... it's grayed out. I was looking for a button that's hidden because I've already done it. This is normally a button right here. Add to presets. That will take whatever brush. So let's say I want to do it to this wobbly pen. I add that to my presets. And now when you go to your figure tool, your straight line, your polyline, your continuous curve, rectangle, ellipse, whatever, your figure tools, in their tool properties window, they have a brush shape drop down. You just set that to the preset that you just added, and then you can make figures with the brush that you added. So now I got this funky wobbly pen that I can draw circles with. So that way you can do figures with the same line quality as your line art. And it makes doing regular shapes way easier because you can just use the figure tool instead of trying to hand draw a perfect circle. Or like what I just did with the axe. I didn't want to draw all those lines individually. I just did a continuous curve and just outlined the whole damn thing. I'm going to do that again. No, I should do the interior shapes by hand. That'll give them a little bit more regularity. All right. Time to bullshit a bravura. I had considered making this her, like, signature weapon for a while. It is the weapon that I use on my warrior, but, I had a bit of an identity crisis in, Endwalker as to, what class I actually want to main, and I am still under said crisis. I'm hoping that, I will really enjoy Viper when it comes out in Dawn Trail. I really like the look of that so far. But I play at least one member of every role. So Amira doesn't have a super clear class identity. Because as of now, I play Red Mage, Sage, Warrior, Gunbreaker, and Reaper. Those are my roles. Oh, no, I needed to do a ranged physical DPS, fucking Dancer. I'm doubling up on tank because I wanted to try Gunbreaker, and I actually really liked it. But in Shadowbringers, Amira was just a warrior. I was just a warrior. But then I decided that I wanted the whole story of the Shadowbringers role quests, so I needed to start leveling stuff. And then Endwalker did that again, so I needed to keep leveling stuff. And yeah, the other job that was announced was Pictomancer. I don't really have an interest in playing that. I already have a caster that I really enjoy playing, Red Mage. But I will be going through the Dawn Trail MSQ as a Viper. In general, I like tanking if I have the ability to feel like I'm in control. That sounds weird. But the reason why I liked Warrior so much is because Warrior can basically sustain themselves. So when it came to doing dungeon roulettes, I got to control the pace of the dungeon. You know, I didn't need to ask the healer's permission if I could pull wall to wall. I'm a warrior. I can do it. We're pulling wall to wall. Try and keep up. That's why I liked Warrior, and I still like Warrior. But I did quite enjoy Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is not nearly as self-sufficient as Warrior is, but Gunbreaker has a lot more activity to it, which I enjoy. I like being mentally stimulated when I play my video games. So I like that Gunbreaker has 3 different combos that you rotate between. Like you're always pushing buttons on Gunbreaker. Always buttons. So many buttons. And Gunbreaker has the lowest like innate defense of all of the tanks. But Gunbreaker has like twice as many defensive cooldowns as all the other tanks. So you can be just as defensive, if not more so, if you're good at upkeeping your defensive cooldowns. And I like being asked to do that. You know, like pay attention, get good at situational awareness, you know, like knowing what buttons to press and when, what situation calls for what. I like the highly active and reactive role. So I really liked Gunbreaker. But Warrior is still fun. If it is much more simple than Gunbreaker, it's still fun in the way that I get to just sprint through the entire dungeon and then stop and then pop Nascent Flash and stay alive. Engage Beyblade. Gotta get over the WoW PTSD. Yeah, that's a mood. I promise the huge majority of Final Fantasy XIV players are way more lenient to you learning what you're doing than WoW players are. I have made plenty of mistakes and gotten my party killed, and I just say, oops, my bad, this is what I did wrong, and they go, no worries. It's not a big deal. Whereas you get people fucking baby raging into their Xbox mics if you die on a dungeon run in WoW. Oh yeah, of course. There's still dickheads in Final Fantasy. You can't escape that. You're on the internet. But the mean average of your dungeon runs will be filled with pleasant people. I've even made a couple of friends, just random online friends that I might never speak to again, of when I was running a certain dungeon just because I wanted a transmog, you know? I just wanted the glam of a certain dungeon piece. I'm just queuing for the dungeon, and I load in, and I'll just be like, today's the day. Here, I just want the boots, and people are like volunteering, like, oh, if we get them, I'll pass on them for you, and I'm like, I love you, thank you. Or there'll be someone else in the dungeon group that also wants the same piece as me, so they'll just be like, hey, you want to party up? I'm just gonna be running them until we get them, you know? And I'll be like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. We just run the same dungeon like 5 times with each other. Final Fantasy XIV's a good community. It's the sad music, yeah. Part of a party in Aromaborn who had the healer DC for a while, so we were just chilling. Yeah, yeah, that happens too. You get people that just kindly wait for disconnected party members to come back, or new party members to watch the cutscene while you wait to fight the boss, you know? Just nice people. Why can't I grab that? There we go. Ooh, all right. Oh, I forgot her ears. Also, it's a bit give and take in this regard, but it's an open secret that using mods is against TOS, but as long as you're not like being real stupid with them, no one really cares. So if you want to use mods, it's like not a big deal. You're not gonna get in trouble unless you're streaming it and you have like not safe for work models on everybody. But I do greatly appreciate that the base game of Final Fantasy XIV is so customizable. It's a bit of a shame that the UI isn't super great for customizing your interface and options, but I very much appreciate that all those options are there, because with enough time, you can get the game looking and feeling exactly how you want, and then that's part of the video game. So when the game updates, you don't have your interface completely ruined until all of your mods decide to update, or you find out that your favorite UI mod that does something really important to you has just been dropped support. Like the guy who made it is no longer going to be doing it. So it's from this version on, it's gone. You know, I greatly appreciate not having to worry about version conflicts with my user experience in 14. Right. It took me like 3 straight days of nothing but option diving to get my user interface where I wanted it, but I never have to do it again because it's part of the game. It's their job to upkeep to make sure that my options continue to work. And I can upload the settings to the cloud so that if I make new characters or move computers, I can just simply grab all my options again. They just work. It's great. Ba-da-ba. So yeah, it boiled down to as far as mods, like actual mods that I wanted to use, it was just a slight reshader for my normals. I should speak more plain English. Part of your character model's texture is called a normal map. And what a normal map is it's in reference to reflection. The normal of a reflection is speaking of like the angle that you return when you bounce a given light ray at a surface. So effectively, it is a texture that holds angle information, specifically in relation to light. So what that means is you can have a flat 2D texture mimic the behavior of a surface with geometry. So for things like scratches on your armor, let's say, you can move your character model around in the light and see the scratches on your armor glint and catch the light and reflect. You know, like, oh, look at that. There's that deep gash in my shoulder, right? That deep gash is not actually there. That would take a whole bunch of extra polygons to express on your character model. And that takes up a lot of data, because every point on that 3D surface is a point of data that needs to be kept track of in order to, you know, communicate the shape of the thing. So what you do is you lay down simple geometry, a relatively low poly 3D model, and then you apply a normal map to it. So it tricks the lighting engine into reflecting off of geometry that's not actually there. So it is much, much, much more performance friendly, but still gives you almost as good as the same visual effect. Long story short, there's only one race that is allowed to have strong women in it, and it is the Highlander females. But I wanted my cat to be strong. She's a warrior. So I downloaded a mod that gives the Mikote females the same, like, normal map as the Highlander females. So she had, like, muscle definition. That was one mod that I used. And the other one was a user interface styler that made the buttons more square, so they stacked together more pleasantly looking, and turned the, like, background of the UI frames into, like, a more, like, stone slate kind of texture. So it was a nice neutral gray, and it was really easy to read and look at. Those were the the only two mods I ever used for Final Fantasy. And they ended up actually breaking during some patch, and I just couldn't be bothered to fix them. So now I just don't use any. But yeah, there's a limit to what normal maps can do at extreme low angles. I can illustrate. So if I had a cube and I wanted this cube to be textured like wood, so it would have, like, occasional little nicks and gaps in it along the wood grain, right? You can do a normal map to do that, but if the player were to get the camera, like, am I using Blender controls? How do I move? I am using Blender controls. There we go. If I were to get the camera like this and look at that edge, it would be very clear that that edge is actually just perfectly straight, and there's no geometry there. But so that's where the normal map breaks. But, like, you need to get way up in there at, like, a really shallow angle to break the illusion, and that breakable illusion is still far worth the performance increase of what you get for not having to model details like that into your actual mesh. Mark your bingo cards, everybody, of That bug goes on a game design rant while drawing. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? That reminds me. I have another bingo card mark for you. Starseed's Tribes mentioned. Tribes 3 is going to be a thing. I am in the alpha test for it. And I did not take the time to read the terms of service. So I don't actually know if there's an NDA or if I'm allowed to, like, play it on stream. But I'm not going to talk about the game's design, just in lieu of getting in trouble for it. But they posted on their public Twitter, so I am allowed to talk about it. This game is in alpha. There are guns whose projectiles don't have sound effects and explosions that are invisible because they haven't been built graphically yet. We are in very early stages of development for this video game, and they just announced their first esports tournament. I am very put off by this news. That is not a good sign. Please just let me have Tribes. Please don't immediately try and push it purely for esports. Fail because obviously, and then kill it. Please. Just don't build your game for esports. Just don't do that. There's been like 3 games in history where that worked for. And they don't work anymore. Like, why is that what you're shooting for? There was what? StarCraft, Counter-Strike, and fucking League of Legends? Like, what are the only esports scenes that are actually active and were like big enough to be a big deal at any given time? And how many of those still happen? Don't make that your focus. You're not gonna be League of Legends. League of Legends already exists. You're not gonna be Fortnite. Fortnite already exists. You're not gonna replace Fortnite with your Fortnite clone. People will just keep playing Fortnite. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, and that too. All of those games that did become markedly successful in the esports scenes, that becomes their entire identity. So they're balancing the game based on the esports meta, which is how much of your player base? How many esports teams exist for Overwatch? Like 12, right? What? So you're balancing the game. How big is a team? Like 8 people or something like that? What's 12 times 8? I can't do math in my head. I was never good at my 12 table. 80. No. 96, right? Yeah, 96. Fucking. So you're balancing the game for 96 people. You're balancing a game that 300,000 people play concurrently around the whims of 100 people. That's fucking stupid. Stop. Anywho. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Apparently about to update Overwatch 2 to have all characters have a passive healing ability. Yeah, that sounds right. I have long since stopped caring about Blizzard games. I barely liked Overwatch 1. Never mind Overwatch 2. Must implement the squish. Important. Cut in the line there. We bulge that side out a little bit. We pinch that in a little bit. We bulge that a little bit. There we go. A little more. There we go. The squish. Whoop, squishing the cat. Yeah, that's true. But yes, so I'm already looking to the future with 1,000-yard stare, just anticipating that Tribes 3 is not going to be good. But goddamn, do I really want it to be. But alas, can't have nice things. Only money. Yeah, I don't know how much of that you were in the room for, Astra, but I'm in the Tribes 3 alpha test. The game is in alpha, like actual alpha. There are guns whose projectiles are not finished. There are explosions that don't have graphics yet. They just announced their first esports tournament. Like, huh? Yeah. So it has been made clear the end goal for this game. And it's not good. Makes me sad. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Yeah, that's the point I'm making. If page 1 of the design document says make big esports game, make a lot of money, the game is not gonna be good. The game will not have a healthy ecosystem and will not live long. Which makes me sad. I just want to call Child Protective Services on behalf of my favorite IP. Have it taken away from the people that abuse it. Gonna make your own tribes with it. Yeah. That's the other sad thing, is somebody tried to do that. But they were an indie dev. And if you're gonna make a competitive multiplayer game, a lot of fucking people need to know about it. Because that game only exists if a player base exists. So if you don't have a giant marketing budget, your competitive multiplayer game falls flat on its face. It was called Midair, and you've never heard of it. And that was why it died. And it is raining today. See if we manage to make it by without any stream interruptions. No, it's not a storm. It's not a thunderstorm. It's just raining real good. Bum, bum, bum. Oh boy, here we go. Maybe stabilization isn't the way to do this. How do I manage? Stop it there. -15, negative. Yeah, that's silly. Isn't that the convergence point? -40 something, where it's the same number in Celsius and Fahrenheit. Quite cold. Where are we? Yep, there she is. Back for the nails too. But yeah. The fate of my favorite IP is not looking so hot. The elderly bug must come to accept that the age of fun shooters has passed. They must now all be class-based hero shooters, battle royales, or live service games, and nothing else. Way too round. I used to be able to say that at least the arena shooter genre is survived by Halo, but mm. Right, nails. Already forgot about the nails. Bam. It's raining. Come on. All right. The tail. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Help me. It's close enough. All right. US curve for the rest. Where'd my cursor go? There it is. Ba-ba-ba-da. This song is from an Adventure Time game on the DS. There was a couple Adventure Time games, yeah. trouble. Uh, All right. Yeah, we just fixed her left arm a little bit. Other than that, that should be good, I think. Get rid of the sketch. Let's start filling her in. Get our palette. We are going to not kill the axe. We'll just leave that, whatever it is, and click that. Bop. Bop. Looks good. All these little corners. Lots of them happened on this piece because of all the straight lines and sharp corners. It's fine, it's easy enough to clean. Looks good to me. There we go. Flat color number 1. This layer is going to be this color. All right. Marks, nose, freckles. We might do a lip for this one. And nails. Ooh, and the light color. Yep. All of those. Clipping. Lighten. Marks. Nose. Lips. Freckles. I already forgot the last one. Ah, yeah, the nails. Nails. And then we're gonna have a layer for the tights. And then a layer for the hair. And then clipping layer for the ears. And then we have sclera, iris, and then we'll probably do a couple of shading layers on her eyes. And the eyebrows need a... All right, there we go. There's our layers. Let's do the bulky ones first. The tights. I think we used, yeah, on the one where she's stretching in like workout clothes. Where was that one? That's the one. We're just gonna steal that. Maybe we should bring over the like pattern too. We could do this like white and blue pattern on her clothes just to make it slightly more interesting. I think we will do that. And then we need to do the axe, of course. Right. Tail. Yeah. Good. I never defined a tooth color for her. Do I need to? I kind of use the same one every time, but maybe I should put it on the palette just to be complete. Ugh, why? Oh. 'Cause I am a goof. Fingernails. Oop. Frackles. we go. Shoulders. The leggy. There we go. Just a smidge. There we are. Break that cat. Ugh. All right. We need to take her skin tone down so that I can see the sketch. Do her markings, which are this color. And her nose. Her lips, which is a different color. That one. Don't know if we're gonna keep that, but let's see how it... Yeah, that works. I think that fits the vibe of the original. And I hadn't quite figured out how I wanted her face to work yet. And we go over with her skin tone with an airbrush on the fingernails. No, I didn't do that with an airbrush. I did that with the concept ink. Yeah. Some flesh tone underneath the nail. There we go. Nice. The tights, we do blue and white. Hey, Rain Dog. We actually just might not see it at all on that side, would we? Not gonna do the same pattern exactly because she's got shorts on in this one. I think we'll just do that. And that makes it blend into her tail, doesn't it? Yeah, that's not bad. We shall do that. All right, there's that. Ears. The ears. Simple as that. Hey. And then lastly, underside of her limbs. There we go. I think that is it for her flats. Spice up her eyes a little bit. This requires restructuring. Let's see. Eyes, whoops. Group. No clip. Normal. Or folder clip. This color. Oh yeah, get rid of the sketch layer. Need a reminder. How did I do her eyes? On the one that I really like. This one. Alright, we do have a shine in there. Okay, so we the top and then hit the bottom with some highlights. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of it, huh? Count of the angle being such that we can't see these. Yeah, still a nice little highlight. All right, there she is. What the hell do we do with her axe? I think we might go back and steal again from the... Do I use this texture layer? I think I do. Let's try it. Actually, we'll take these two layers together because that will be easier to scale them, because I can use that landmark. There you go. So we don't need the line art, but I'm using the line art as a guide to scale up the texture. It's gonna scale up. It's gonna look like ass. Ugh. Maybe a different interpolation method. we do hard edges? Yeah, that works. All that texture, we're gonna throw that in there, and we're gonna fill it with a different color underneath. This layer is not needed. That layer's fill. I need a picture from the Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 Bravura. Is it just gray? Mostly gray. It's got a little bit of like brass filigree on it. That's a good picture. Yeah. It's a little off gray. It's like purpley. Boink. We take this color. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. That goes like all the way. Yeah, do. Okay. Save? I will save. Thank you. Have that on the outer edge of this top spike. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. That's plenty good enough. All right. Take the lines here. Here we go with the color. How long have I been doing art for? That's a question with different answers depending on what you're actually looking for. My father was a career artist, so I was taught to draw when I was like 5. So if we take that into account, from the very first time I did an art until now, 30 years. But I started trying to be an artist about 4 years ago. So my 90% of all of the work I've ever done in my life has been in the past 4 years, as far as art goes. Axe, yeah. Hey, Prosby. All right, now we do line color. Line color. Why do I have 2? Right, it's like a depth thing. The hard lines get that darker color. The softer lines get this lighter one. Did you start with digital? Yes. So when I was a wee bab, I did traditional because digital didn't exist yet. But yes, when I decided I wanted to try and take art seriously, I was doing it digitally. Yes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I knew I wanted to do it digitally because I had experience in the past of trying to like scan a traditional drawing and then color it digitally, and I hated it. So like, nah, I just need to learn how to draw digitally. And I know that drawing with a mouse is hell. I did that for a short while. I decided that I would just get a cheap drawing tablet to see if I would be able to do it. Like, if I could find enough satisfaction in it to stick with it. So I bought a Huion Inspiroi H430p. It is a $35 pen tablet that I actually still use. I tried to upgrade to a bigger tablet, but I actually didn't like it. And I got my hands on a screen tablet and also didn't like that. I was able to try it for a little while and decided that I did not like it. It simply takes up too much space on the desk, and I couldn't find a comfortable way to use it. So I am still using my little rinky-dink Huion tablet. It is what works for me. I guess maybe because I've played so many video games over the course of my life, I don't find it terribly unnatural to look at the screen and not my hand, you know? But I do know that a not insignificant number of people, especially if you have experience drawing traditionally, much more than I did, that is a difficult transition, going from physical to digital, because you're faced with either the weird dissonance of making a stroke without looking at your hand, or the financial barrier of buying a screen tablet to start out with, which is like at minimum like $400. It should be the dark color, I think. Make the separation clearer. Maybe not on the nails. Just on the edges of the toes. D&D time? All right. Have fun. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. So now to do that easier, we just color over all of this in the dark line color. And then do the nails in light so that we don't have to be so precious about where we are hitting. There we go. I don't know if I ever said this out loud, but my process here is my style, I guess, my process. Are those the same thing? I leave every line that separates the character from the background black. So everything on the far outer edges here is gonna stay black. But all of the lines that are interior to that, where's a good example? So like here, I don't want to follow that line all the way down here, because then that's lessening the contrast between the character and the background. I want the character to be separate from the background with a hard black line. So I am doing all of the outer edges stay black. All of the inner shapes get colored, with a couple exceptions. Mostly for readability, I keep her mouth black, her eyes black, and her eyebrows black, because those are all the important elements of her facial expression that I want to remain clear to see. And then I just have these two line colors that I'm kind of judging between, of like how much of a separation is there. So your jaw, you know, comes out quite a bit from your neck, so that I'm using the darker color to emphasize that greater transition, whereas something that's only kind of like a bump, like the tendon in your neck, is the lighter color. That is how I'm going about this. So that's a good example there, where the belly button gets deep, I'm using the dark color. Otherwise the the light color. That is my thought process for how I am coloring these lines. All right, so all of these down here are interior lines. Should be separated thusly. That, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. That looks pretty good. Let's do her hair. Following the same set of rules, but I'm going to treat her entire figure as the boundary, not just her hair. So the interior lines here will be colored as well. Do I want that line to be this? Or this? I think it looks better with the flesh color, actually. Like I said before, I keep her eyebrows outlined in black. Because that helps the expression read. I forgot the eyebrow lines are actually on a different layer, so I don't have to be careful about hitting them. I can color under them. Actually, does this whole side of her face get that? That's an interior line. Do that? How does that look? Yeah. Yeah, we do. That looks pretty good, I think. Maybe we hit these little interior swooshes. Yeah. Yep. Quite good, quite good. Now I need a brass kind of color. Do I still have that on my clipboard? I do. Going to steal you. Steal that, right? There. Bop. Does it go all the way? Does. Okay. Cool. There she is. Blah. Took me about 2 hours. It's not terrible, I suppose, for lining and coloring. Now we do it again. It sure is a cat right there. Next. Go ahead and set up our folder structure, since it is fairly fresh in my brain. What is it? Lighten, mark, nose, lips, freckles, nails. Light, nose, lips, missed one. Freckles, nails. What's the last one? A for gore. Lighten, marks, nose, lips. Lighten. Oh, the marks. I forgot the marks. Marks. Nose. Lips. Freckles. Nails. And we have the tights with the white and the blue accents. Then we have the hair with the ears. Then we have eyes. Have shine. Have iris. And sclera. This whole folder is clipped. All right, and her teeth are showing in this picture too. Teeth. She has no accessory in this one. All right, should be all the layers. Away we go. Face is at a difficult angle, and I was very rough in my sketching. the rain again. Comes and goes in waves. How I'm gonna translate all those sketchy little lines. That'll do. Try and get the gesture down of the featheriness of her hair. I think this is trailing a little too far down, actually. Get coming more this way. That's better. There we go. I think that works. Yeah. Wow, wow. Alright, commentary is hard while we're, just kind of zoned out. Doing line work. I like her shoulders in this one. And I like her fingers. I don't know if I'm like much else about this particular one. Wah. Do the things. I'm out of blue. Some water. Okay. Is that S curve that we observed? And we just do that like a dozen more times for her hands. S curves. Yeah, the scurvies. Bless that nudge tool. I would die. spend more time at elbows too. Those are weird. Do we do these with outlines? How do we do these nails? The fact that they're just little shapes is kind of part of the style. Maybe we do them separately. Yeah, let's just try doing that for now. See if we find a reason to change it later. Okay. I like these fingers too. They're just like weird nugget shaped things. It just works for the gesture. Alrighty. I guess let's get these wraps over with. Use a smaller brush for these. Wah! Wow, Hurak, 23 months. That's almost a whole year. Ah! Welcome back. Thank you so much. do her eyebrows while we're up here. You don't need that no more. Give us a shave. All right, eyebrows. In this one, I stylized her eyebrows as black. Don't know if we're gonna stick with that. Try and outline the shape of them. All right. All right, where are we? Clothing. Break that up just a little bit. Some dimension to her clothing. Where am I? There we are. I almost got it all the way there. There we go. Vector. Boop, bop. I feel like this would look less weird if she wasn't mid-walk. I don't know. These gestures are imbalanced. She's got this arm up and this leg up, so her whole right side is up, and it feels like she's stumbling. But we're not here to fix the art. We are here to simply apply technique to it. A much deeper curve. The dimension of her stomach. Much better. Oh. Just erase that once I draw this. Whatever you'd call this. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, difficult curve. There we are. That look right? This whole thing's too hard. Keep on sinking into my chair. Here. Oh, long curve. Long, complicated curve. Legs are hard. Fuck. Pretty close. We will take that. Weh. All right. Threading that tail. Right. One. Wait, come on. There it is. Ooh, all right. Nails. the same size that I used up here? Yes. There it is. Never brought these back either, huh? Did these for like the first 3 drawings of her, and just dropped them. I guess she has more of a actual outfit now. Oh boy, all right, it's tail time. Yeah, this is when Amira had the fluffy tail variant instead of the tassel tail variant. I like how it came out in the sketch, but it's always really difficult to translate scratchy shapes into something appealing on more clean line art. Like, how do I break this up here? So we just give it like a little swoop there. Follow this one. This. Yeah. That's it. that was covering a lot of grossness. Okay, there we go. Now this... hit with the old continuous curve. It's a little wonky. Flip this up. Better. Better. About it. All right, what are we missing? Eyes. Yeah, that's about it. Nope, nope. Just a couple lines in there. All right. Now. All right. Lashes. Here. All right. Taking that out of me. Lots of lines. I did that on the wrong layer. Yep. Am I still here? Not seeing red lights. My power just flickered. Good, good. Well. Alrighty. I guess this time, why don't we do marks, nose, lips. Lips. Just the marks in the nose, I think. Let's do them before we lay down the filler, so that we don't have to fuck with the transparency later. Alright, that should do it. Now we go off with that. And line folder. Line folder. Become a reference. So that hair fringe is gonna back to haunt me. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. And I think that is it. Yep. Yeah. All right. Let's go with the bulky ones first. We got the tights. I need that color again. This one. Is that just white? Is that pure white? No, it's ever so slightly gray. We're gonna add her clothing colors up here because we keep using them. Whop. Whop. And whop. The tights, this color. Got to do her wrappings too. What color do we make those? I've already forgotten the pattern. Can't wait for the Femgar and all the cool outfits. Yeah. Glad that's finally happening. I have short-term memory problems.
Every year the gear gets more detailed, but the new stuff will be made specifically so it looks good with the 2-channel die. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't take them a million years to go back and fix some of the older stuff too. Have a bunch of existing glamours that I would really like to use the the 2-channel dies on. What is causing that hole? Whole line folder. Ah. 'Twas your fault. There we go. Did a little goof. Very weird head angle. I don't like it. It is what we got. Not fixing it. Up. Let's see if that managed to... Wow, actually. I think it did. I got the whole damn thing. Wow, even right in there. Cool. Uh-huh. All right, beef. Oh. Did a little goof.
Seems... Why do both of these seem like the wrong color? It's fine. Alright, we need a color for her bandages. We need her freckles. Need her ear. That. We're not doing the nails. Freckles. Yep. Just got the one specific one. Too hard. Maybe we just lighten this by like a little bit. There we go. Reps. All right. Are they gray or are they like beige? What color are these things? Are they this? Bit lighter than that. That'll do right there. Okay, nose, lips. The lips. Bop, bop. Freckles, tight straps, hair, ears, eyes, yeah. This one, we do 2. We do shade and shine. We do multiply and add glow. Our airbrush this color. Sclera color didn't go all the way up into the eyes. Probably because they are not vector. Okay. There we go. Eyeballs. Is that it for her? I think that might be... Oh, no. The underside of her skin. Yeah, I like how this tail came out, but I think design-wise, I like her with the tassel tail better. It's also because historically, I don't have a canon for this, but my character is a cat because I was a Mithra in Final Fantasy XI. So I don't know if I envision this to be the same character or a descendant or what, but it's meant to be in reference to Final Fantasy XI. And Mithra had tassel tails, so it was more sensible to give her that. Or, you know, as much of a tassel tail as a texture could get you. They didn't have like an actual tip model, you know, but their tails were flesh tone until the end where they were hair tone. So they were meant to be like lion. The Mithra were just lion people. Including down to the design detail of the women being the providers. I think that's it. Like the Mithra ears, yeah. More lion people than cat people. Yeah, that's why I exaggerate this. You can have this in Final Fantasy 14, but it's not nearly as prominent as it was in 11. In 11, the Mithra had straight up nose pads. They had like little lion, they had little cat noses. And they were wider, I should say. They were built, you know, because they're lionesses. They're warriors. They're hunters. You know, they had that design element, and I was disappointed to see that I couldn't have like a muscly cat lady when I started playing Final Fantasy 14. Everyone's just pretty and smooth, delicate anime people. I'm disappointed. I think that's it for that one. Seems about right. I am not getting any glaring omissions by looking at her. Ah, line color. I did not do the line color. T. I don't like how few curves. Yeah, there's no chubby people. There's no muscly people, with the exception of Highlanders. Even the rows barely have muscle definition. Everyone's just smooth and pretty. Line color. Line color is what I'm doing. I gotta keep that. Ba. Yeah, I do really like 14. I like a lot of systematic things about 14. I like the community, I like the story. The character creator is a weak point, I would say. The racial choices aren't that interesting because everyone's just a pretty anime person. We got the Hrothgar now, though. That's something. Yeah, I don't give it that excuse though. I don't view that as a reason to give leeway. They had more interesting races in Final Fantasy XI, which was made in 2003. And as much as I hate giving praise to this for any reason whatsoever, World of Warcraft in 2004 had more interesting races. I mean, in regards to putting in body types, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not awful. I just wish the races had a bit more identity to them. Yeah. Well, we'll see. They stated that Femme Hrothgar were gonna be the last ones, but Yoshi went out of his way on stage at FanFest to say, like, oh, maybe. guess it kind of depends on player demand. But yeah, as much of a as much of a meme as it is, butt slider. That's kind of just a longer way of saying thicker characters would be nice as options. It'd be even better with far more than a butt slider, you know, just having a weight slider would be super nice, but at least that would be a start. Burmesians, is that the rat people from 9? They kind of have those, not as playable, but like the Kikuren from Final Fantasy XIV are pretty dang close to that design. I still would say all of the allied beast races should be playable IMO. I realize that is a long list and a large task, but I would really like to see that. The friendly Amalja, the kobolds, the goblins, the Ixal. Yeah, the Burmesians are different than the Kikuren, but like that they're pretty close. They're just like squat Burmesians. Ooh, we got some ick going on in there. What is causing that? The fill in of the tights, methinks. That crud out of here. There we go. Oop. Okay. Yeah, if you're not a 25-year-old buff blonde man.
Ba-ba-ba.
All right. I think now we are through. Nope, hairline color. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I don't know how much I value this. Something I'm gonna need to figure out. I guess we'll see how it works in conjunction with whatever render style I end up taking. But, line color takes a long time to implement. And while I do like how it looks, I'm not sure if I like it enough to warrant the time that it takes. That is a decision. It's going to need to be made. Because before I remembered that I needed to do line color, I was at an hour and a half for this piece in particular. I think it's going to take almost a half an hour for me to do the hairlines. Yeah, my, as you might be able to guess, as I, inhabit the form of a funny worm on the internet, my RPG fantasies do not revolve around me being human. So the more wild and interesting the race choices are, the more interested I am in playing your game. I give credit to shit, I forgot the name of the game. Was it Lost Ark? I gotta Google it. That might be something else. That might be the ARPG that came out not too long ago. I remember the name of the race. Arcade, that's the one. Arcade had a race of cat people that not only were they, I would call adequately beastie, but, they actually had, unique animations. So when they sprinted, they actually like got down on all fours to run. I appreciated that. A nice detail. And WildStar. I think WildStar as a whole has the most interesting player race choices in any MMO ever. Alas, that game is dead. My voice just fell out of my body. Have I been hexed for mentioning Wildstar? Game's haunted. All right, I think that one's done now. No, I lied. I don't like how her nose is blending into her face. We're just gonna allow that line to stay black. Maybe the outer one can stay. Fuck me, sorry. Yeah, there we go, that's better. All right. Number 2, finished. Number 3. Let's do our structure again. That is bite marks, nose, lips, frecks. I don't think we're gonna do the fingernails on that one either. Tights. White. Blue. Perhaps. Hair. Here's eyes. Sclera. Iris. Shine. Add glow, multiply. All right, then we have lines. We have the brows. Lines. Face, actually. So we can lashes. And the line color. I think that is everything. Need to go back here. Take that color. He didn't save that color. All right. I think we are ready to begin on the final piece. But before I do,
I need to use the restroom.
I will be right back, and we shall do this final piece. Be right back, everybody. Stretch your legs, get a snack, get a drink, drink water. Be right back. Wow. All right, back. Let's go with the last piece. Ooh, that's big. This is the one that I ended up taking the most from, stylistically. Even though Amira did not quite keep the spunky playfulness. This is still pretty close to what I ended up using for her proportions and general style. This is where I figured out her hair too, main shape of her hair. We'll just do that separately. Fuck it. There. Ears are a little small. That is fine. Yeah, big ears is a mood. She has a bit sharper of a chin than I feel I've been giving her lately too. Here. How can I... I want to keep that bushy quality. Not make the line art super complicated. That, I suppose. That come from? Get out of here. Ooh. Back on that Tim Follin. Wait, yeah. Kind of goofed up this line a bit. Let's try and sort that out. Yep. There we go. Armpits are also weird. I have the ref of this pose. Not in this document. You would be. There she is. That one. Ugh. That is this tag on Twitter. Yeah. Whoop. StyleStudy started on 71, and it's been a bit. Forgot her thumb. Voice is dying. Oh boy. There we go. I think you're on the last one. Oh, yeah. Last one of this topic. Still not done the style study. We gotta do the rendering. Oops. Back. Ugh. In the rigging trenches, yeah. Hey, boy. And offer you some cat thigh in this trying time. Gonna kill me. Break it up into parts. There we go. Almost got that one on the first shot. Pretty close. What are you rigging? I saw what you were working on in the gloose, but what's it for? Fuck. Starting soon screen? Yeah. I wish I had the space in my brain to learn Live 2D. I'm already holding too much other shit. I think I would like it. I think I could make good use of it with the kind of stuff that I make. But I simply do not have the bandwidth. I have to keep up with Sammy and OBS and fucking regular drawing, trying to teach myself art, Blender, video editing. Blech. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to make money, and I can just pay you to do it for me instead. Oops, that line. I'm fucking it up on the last part. Yeah, rigging is a creature. I don't remember how to do any of that in Blender. It's been too long. Oh, long curves, my bane. There we go. Tail time? I think it's tail time. Sure is. Hey, here we go. Good. Let's start at the end. Let's get all this complicated shit done first.
Sharp stretch.
Alright, I think we can go continuous curve from there. It's a little janky right here. Ugh. I like how this line thins out here. Bleh. How long that spike is. I don't like how rounded it gets when I erase it, though. Bandages. Oops, wrong eraser. I wish I could make Clip Studio make like a little pop noise whenever I vector erase something. Very satisfying. Blurp stretch. Ugh. That a cooldown on those.
Oh, we got the hand ones too. Ugh.
Wow. I think with that, we are done with... Nope. I was wrong. MF Fuel. She has no eyes. Yeah, wait. aren't gonna represent what's behind her hair here. And her nails. But few of them we can see. Back on that Tim Fullen again. Right. Go. Right. That's about right. All right. Let's do this again here. That worked out well last time. Get her marks and nose down before we fill in her body, and I can't see the sketch anymore. Oh wow, I went like full feline eyeball on that one, huh? I don't remember doing that. Do it with the lips too. Whoops. Alrighty, I think we are ready for color. Start with this. Now I can make this a reference. Alright. Skin tone. Grab all of her parts. Lots of negative space in this one. All those little nooks, we gotta make sure that they're not overflowing or underflowing for that matter. Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oop. All right. Up, 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 up. Ba, 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 ba. Oop. Nice. Hey. You go. Okay. That goes up into the corner this time. Didn't last time. All right. Once again, I have forgotten what the pattern on the shorts is. My G pen has been on partial transparency. I am excited to find where all those problems are gonna come from. Shit. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da. Right. Goes my voice again. Hello. There we go. Wah. Gonna see this anywhere? I guess here. A little bit there. Oh god. Did the marks, nose, lips, freckles, tights, white, blue, wraps, hair, yes, ears, eyes, tongue. Yep. Alright, we just get in there on the eyes. I'm gonna stick with the, giving her full feline irises to keep with the style of the original. Wah. Nope, wrong blue. That one. much on that one. There we are. Blah. All right. Is she done? No, line color. I keep forgetting the line color. Ooh, I'm gonna need a line color for her tongue. Shit. Figure that out when we get there. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Fingers. Missed a little bit of that. Cool. Alright. Hair. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Match. This color. This color. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Oh no, her eyelashes. Fuck. It's okay, we. Get in here. Oh, forgot that bit. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-ba.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, actually. I actually just want to remove that. Just get rid of that. Oop. Want to see the eyeball underneath. Patch up her eye now. Got a hole in it. What's that? Oh, because the sclera is not there. There we go. Shade. Like so. There we are. I think that's it. Ah, no, tongue. The tongue. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, that'll do. In fact, maybe even... Yep. Sheeplep. All right. I could also come up with line colors for her clothes too, but I mean, I cannot be fucked. So I think that's it. I think we are done. So now, duplicate. Did I scale them before or after I merged them? Probably after. So that the... Actually, let's grab the text from all this. So that the vectors stay vectors. All right, now how are we gonna arrange these? How do we get them all on screen at the same time? Ooh, no, that changed the relative line thickness because the vectors did not change size. So we are going to merge them. Now we scale them much faster because they are rasters. Oh, but that, Interpolation, clear edges. I want this one to stay pretty big and over here. So that one's my favorite. We actually just line them up like that. That actually looks kind of good. Just have them kind of standing behind each other. Then I can put the names up here. Yeah. Let me just do that. Pokemon evolution. Perspective is kind of wrong, but well, yeah. Whatever. That looks pretty good. It's pretty good. If I do say so myself. Now we just got to do some big obnoxious watermark to cover all these. Again? Sure, let's do that right there. We'll just make it like transparent. It's so garish. I hate it. Now, actually, they're covering each other, so really I only need to watermark the front one. The others are already covered by something else. I don't want to cover them. They look good. Wah. Just put it up here. Yeah, fuck it. No one steals from me. I'm small. I have a VOD of me making it, if it comes to that. No, I should use the damn watermark. It'd be much harder to prove my work than to just stop them from stealing it in the first place. Put it in the blue bit. I guess I could do that. Like a brand. Sure, that works. Actually, you know what? Nah, we'll be sneaky about it. That enough? Let's see. So if we were to save that as a PNG, in the PNG, and then we fill color with 0 tolerance. See? Cool. Let's put my actual signature. Squished. There we go. There. I am happy with that. Alrighty, let's see that there time lapse. Oh, yep, I talked about normals for a second there. Yeah. All right. So then, who we going to tonight? I guess I haven't been going for too terribly long. Maybe I talk a little bit about color. I don't know about that beforehand. I haven't prepared anything. Yeah, I'll save that. Because I want to show like graphics and stuff from what I've learned, and I did not prepare that. I didn't foresee having extra time at the end here. I also need a color circle. Maybe I can just get that. While this is exporting. No, it would be better to do this like while I'm actually rendering stuff for visual examples to accompany what I'm talking about. I'll save it for next. That MP4 goes there. Ba-da-ba. Let's see, who is on doing artsy things? We've been to Kari recently, we've been to Gore recently. We haven't been to Mason in a bit. Oh, my voice is dying again. Send help. We could go check out Mason. Or there's this one. I haven't seen them on in quite a while. It looks like she also rebranded a little. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think this one used to be a bug of some sort, but now she is ice cream. Yeah, I feel like I might not have ever actually rated this person before, and I always like introducing you to new artists, so let's go check her out. All right, I will be back tomorrow on the Discord for Community Day. I'm not sure what we'll be doing as per usual. Kind of just depends on who's in the room. Maybe we'll do some Hunt Showdown challenges. Maybe we'll test the new mods in Lethal Company. Maybe we'll do a doodle. I don't know. We'll hang out. We'll do stuff. Next week, I hope to be a bit less busy. I don't think we're going to be playing Hunt next week. I cut that day, so we may or may not do Lethal Company. I think we are. I think we're doing Lethal Company on Monday, and then Remnant with Thick and Speduncle on Wednesday. But as always, I'll have my schedule up in my Discord and on Blue Sky, so you can check there. But for now, yeah, next week we'll be starting the render style study. I've got my 3 artists. You know what? Do I have anything to show? I could maybe show off the artists that I have chosen. Yeah, let's showcase those artists real quick, just to hype up next week. Get over to the Twitter so I can get their handles. All right, as always, all 3 of these have occasional or frequent NSFW on their feed. All of you here should be 18 plus. But just as forewarning, I'm going to link their Twitters. View at your own discretion. This first one, I cannot fathom how to say that person's name. But here is a picture of theirs. I like this for its simplicity. It's not quite cell shading, but I really like the simple style. Like the shadows have clearly defined borders. It's reduced to like a kind of warm skin tone, a single highlight color and a single shadow color. It's very simple, but it's very appealing looking, and I like it. So that is one that we will be studying. Ready to recognize all of them? Yeah. The next one, grab that Twitter. Actually, I can't link this one. You will have to search for it yourself. I'm not gonna post a link, but I will say their handle. It is this. They do quite frequent NSFW stuff. But here is one that is not, that I can show. Holy shit, this is gorgeous. This one too, fairly simple, but like, goddamn, it's in all the right places. That lighting is beautiful. I love it so much. I want to eat it. So we will be studying this one. And then for number 3, I deliberately went out of my way to choose a more painterly one, because that is a very different method and style to try and capture. I don't know if I saved a picture of theirs. That is safe. Interesting problems to have. Let's see if I can grab one off their Twitter real fast. All quite suggestive, isn't it? Come on, there's got to be something in here that I can grab. There you go. Look, it's May from Guilty Gear. Here is the handle. Here is the art. Three for three, yeah. I've probably talked to you about all of the ones that I chose, because they're some of my favorite artists, stylistically. That's why we're studying them. So, I don't know if this one is particularly good at showing it, but it's very, very painting. Like, you can see how the color is building up on itself here. Down here, with the transition from light to shadow on the skin, it's very painting. Which I will probably be very bad at, but I'm gonna try anyway. All the outlines look like pencil or charcoal. Yeah, it's a very textured brush. Also with the line coloring, the color is like bleeding into the line work. You can see like the line work on her mouth and between her fingers is much warmer toward her skin tone. And down here, it's like watercolor on her socks and her sweater. Very painterly. I like it a lot. I don't know if I'll be able to replicate it, but we're gonna try. Maybe we'll learn something. Yeah. So, Dakaida. I think it might be a Y sound on that J because I believe they're Hispanic. Takeda, Nuxie, and Wamudras will be our 3 subjects for the style study. And depending on the works that we choose to study, that may have to be a pixel stream. We'll see. That's what we'll be doing next week. We'll do that style study. I don't know if I'll get all 3 of them done in one stream. That might be 3 separate streams. I don't know. We'll take it as it comes. But that will be the last topic of the style study. So we will study those 3 artists. We'll analyze, evaluate, and integrate as we did with the line studies that I just finished coloring here. And then we will take whatever render style we settle on and apply it to all of these pieces that we've been finishing. And that will be the culmination of our style study. So we'll have them all lined up next to each other, and we can view, that's number 1 right there, 1, 2, and 3. And we'll line them all up in a row and see how we feel about our progress. Yeah, that'll be starting next week. But anyway, we're going to be heading out now to a sentient ice cream. Ice cream slime. The tag says she's doing art, but she just started 15 minutes ago and she hasn't finished chatting, so I don't know what she's going to be drawing today. But we will see. Let's go check out Neapolitan. Like the ice cream. I will see you guys on the Discord tomorrow or on Monday for Lethal Company. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Grab this raid message, and I will see you all next time. Bye.